Ooh. What am I getting? Set ads, delete ads. What? Why have I got ads on? Wait there. Let's turn the ads off. There we go. Galvanic, good to see you today, Jonathan. It's good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Wasn't feeling too great yesterday, but I'm back to normal today. I hope your daughter's feeling better. She's doing much better. Although it's made recording stuff and getting stuff done in live streams in the house bit of a pain, but she's doing better today. She's gone out, which is good. Also, what we're working on today, UI GDXR temp. We're going to do a bit of bouncing around, I think. I'm going to do some work on the GDXR template, maybe for an hour or two, and then probably move over to the spawn actor system thing that we were working on in other streams, because I kind of want to mix around. But I've also got a UMG, or a brand new UMG, that I've been building for the template that we might have to take a look at and see if I can get up and running so I can get it out for the new update. But yeah, just been working on this. Hopefully it doesn't lag. I've tried to sort out the stream, but now we're actually been in. I need to fix teleporting. I've somehow broke it, but I need to do some hand animations. So I've got the magazine. Can push that in, grab, same as normal. They don't fall over because I broke the animations. The guns also no longer float around when I throw them. The pistols. Got our rifles. We can put in, rack them back. Can aim around. One thing we do need to do is I've got these guys. If I shoot them, the bullet holes don't actually attach. And I don't know why. So we got that. Shotguns, magazines now attach in. Can then rack it. I'm thinking maybe working on a system where I can eject a bullet out the side. So come up with something like that. Grenades, same as normal. Can throw those. Not very well. Terrified of throwing the controllers at the monitor. There we go. Got our swords. Need animations as well. But then we can actually hit, or we could. There it is. Just takes more damage. So maybe giving some kind of reaction to these guys would be nice as well. I'd love to get it so I could actually throw it and have it like stick. But that's going to be a different update, I think. Won't get caught up on that. We got our arcade rounds. So then I could do like an arcade style game. Same as the rifles. Oh, wasn't what I meant to grab. But yeah, make them guys respawn back in would be handy. What else? The steering wheel's a little bit dodgy in here. So I need to sort this one out. It works really nice when you have both hands on it. But if you release one, it kind of stops working. So the idea is to, yeah, doing left is still rotating. Only stops with the right. So fix that. And everything else is pretty much still sorted and good to go. There is a bug with climbing while using the flying method. Oh, I haven't got this set up properly. Okay. So, I don't know. Bullet method or trying to get the actors attached? Getting the bullet holes to attach would be better. What the hell is this? Ah, that's the steering wheel. So yeah, there's some issues, a big issue with the steering wheel that we need to get sorted as well, which will be good to do. Cool. Oh, added heads up as well. I added the heads to the targets, which is pretty cool. Also, we have broken teleport, target anims, and attached decals. Yes. So the thing is, we're not using decals. We're not using decals at all because they're not supported on mobile. So if I want the template to have a demo for mobile once this is sorted, I've had to use planes. So if I go to my weapons folder, it's a demo content. You'd think I'd know whereabouts so they're all located by now. But we have the bullet hole actor, which is spawned in. And then this is what's attached. However, it's not attaching to the bone. So we need to take a look at that. But I've pretty much got everything else sorted. There's not all that much that needs to be figured out overall. Bullet holes would be really nice to get them to attach properly. Fix the animation so I can export them out of Blender for this. And then go from there. Stanley Booze. Wait, decals don't work. No, they don't work on mobile devices. They're too expensive. They typically only render in one eye, which is why I have this set to be a plane. I'm doing decals everywhere. You should not do decals everywhere. You should do custom meshes. Can't find it. So here, decals uses gbuffer. It's a no-go for mobile, specifically mobile VR, as it uses forward rendering due to the performance reasons. Got to fake it, but I'm not sure how. The how is you use a plane that's mapped to the mesh. But yeah, this is from 2016, but I still haven't really seen anyone use decals on mobile VR that work well. They're either typically missing lighting information, or they don't appear in one eye. So you should definitely test it. But yeah, I'm not too sure why they're not attaching. If I go to pistol and I open up one of these, I kind of made it easier to implement the bullet impacts using an actor component. So actor component bullet holes, and then we just set this up. So all we need in any of the blueprints. But it's not attaching to the actor. And that's what I'm not sure about. Because we do get it all. I'll have to redo 30% of all the work again. Like it is, just build the template. Like build your project to the HMD as a standalone APK and see if they work. I don't know if it's changed in 5 or recent versions, but I don't think it does. Hit actor, bone name, parent, the hit actor, root component. Let's do that. I know we can attach stuff to bones using sockets, but in this case we don't have any sockets. Tracken's off again. So we get the box. Collision cylinder. and then that happens. Collision cylinder. Root component. All right. Oh, cool. Where are we? Um, Galvanic. Latest on the guns, burnt and electrocutes. Good floor and nades. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure the best approach for those. Well, I don't see many people doing decals on VR grenades. Let me see if we can find some. Best guns of virtual reality. Has it got grenades as well? Let's see how they do explosion damage. Come on. Could have at least shot it. Come on, I just want to see things in action. What is this video? Um, I just want to see a grenade explode. But yeah, I don't think anybody actually does decals in VR. Like, you never have something explode and then put damage on the floor. So you need to keep that in mind of like the restrictions for the headset. Alright. Let's see if I can find it. Hot dogs. Dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. Video. Ceramic. Great. What are you working on today? We're working on a couple of things. At the minute, we're going to be working on some not decals, because I've been totally galvanic about decals, about getting the bullet hole actors to attach to the meshes, or the actors in general, hopefully. But right now, we're trying to find examples of decals being used in mobile VR. But I've just realized that this is PC VR, isn't it? I think I own this, you know. I could have just downloaded it. Just shoot something. Shoot a wall or throw a grenade. What's the point of having a freaking video of something? Oh my god. Basically, I don't think I've seen it. um, we need to attach a character to a bone. Um, attach actor to. Let's have a look. I played out an animation and just used a collider to do damage, but this was in Unity. I'm not too sure what you mean by that. Because we've got all the damage stuff set up. It's just the bullet holes attaching to an actor, so if they move around, it looks like the bullet holes in the correct location. Um, without using parent sockets. This is it. You could parent it to the mesh, then place it in the correct place. If only then you might leave this stash behind. The problem may actually be in we attach them actor component which holds the hair. Using I actually fixed it by editing all my animations and making the head stable. The head rotation caused them to move out of place. What? Can you create a socket at runtime? I don't think you can. Static mesh, add socket. Hmm. I could add a socket to it, but that's not going to work. What if I do that? Attach actor to actor. Let's do that one. So we attach the bullet hole to the mesh. Keep world. Keep world. Keep world. Parent actor is the one that we hit. Socket name. We don't have. I'm passing that into the socket, but it's a bone, isn't it? That's part of the problem. Let's move you down. Might have to put you back in. Attach actor to actor, and then we set. What's with my spelling? World location. Set actor transform. Set. Hmm. What's that? God, you get one notification and everything just comes straight through. Why can I do actor transform? Spawn actor blueprint. Ah, I need to get plane. Set transform. Set world transform. Impact point. Can I just do that? This should be fine. Let's try it. Okay. I put it on all of them, so any should be fine. So it's going to the right place, but it's not rotating correctly and the scale is wrong. Because it's using the actor scale. Come. Tracking on this controller. Still not moving. Oh. So the moving, it's not attaching. Attach actor to actor. Location. Snap to target. Rotation. Snap to target as well. Keep relative. To keep its original. Okay. Galvanic, another question. Will you be adding a semi-automatic rifle or LMG that we were talking about in the last stream? We could do that pretty easily. It's just to duplicate the main rifle. So we can take a look at it once I've got some of the other bugs sorted out. But it shouldn't be too difficult to do. Or we just add a mode in there where you press another button and it changes it from single shot to automatic or something. Ryan Hill, Arizona Sunshine 2 has some blood effects in regards to decal. Okay, let's have a look. Specifically need the Quest version. Arizona Sunshine, gameplay, MetaQuest platform. Okay. So they're not even casting shadows, the characters. They do little blob shadows. That's better for performance. Let's slow that down. So it attaches. So it does have a decal on there. I own the first Arizona Sunshine, but I don't know if I got two. Yeah, I've got the first one. How much is the second one? 43. I'm not paying 43 quid for a game just for 10 minutes on the stream. Let's install the first one. We can always take a look. Let that download in the background. Okay. Because you can see, so this is the fun thing of when you're looking at games like this and you can break them down. The characters don't cast shadows on the floor. They've got maybe a simple blob shadow. The vehicles are all baked, and so are the papers on the floor. I think really they should have their shadows disabled. The bushes also don't cast any shadows. It happens so fast I can't see whereabouts they're doing it. It looks so nice though. Like the art style and the direction is so good. Like the helicopter has no shadows at all. This is the hardest part of making a mobile VR game look good. It's just having the shadows. Like the trolley doesn't cast any on the floor. Neither none of the bushes do. Same as like Hogwarts Legacy. If you play that, you can see where there's no shadows, and there's so many different things that don't do it. Um, compositions. Arizona uses preset decal positions. If I'm right, we do something similar like that for blood. We do it through on hit spawn decal using pooling. Okay, that makes more sense. What you could do as well, you could actually use vertex, couldn't you? You could do it so you get the bone where you're hit, or the vertex that you're closest to, and then have a gradient come out of that. So there's technically two maps on top of the skeleton mesh. You have their base map, which is their normal one, and then you have like a dynamic material instance on there. There's a meta summer sale at the moment. Is there? See, I don't play. I don't play enough. Uh, it's still like 43 quid. I don't think it's the same on the app. I think they've got this, it'll be synced up. I could put the headset on, but I cannot be bothered. So Meta Quest Store. Let's have a look. Store. Arizona Sunshine 2. Alright, it's half price on Quest. 25 quid on the headset. I might buy it. Doesn't even have my bank details. I don't know if it's worth it. Is it worth spending 25 quid just to figure out how to see if they do grenades? I don't think it's worth doing. I think it's a bit silly. Okay. I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't finish the game, so it's not worth doing. See if we can something in this one. So that's not a decal. That's a material. That's the arm though. Let's have a look, see if we can figure out how they're doing it. I probably won't set this up, but it'll be interesting to see on stream anyway. Okay, we need him to start killing people. What's happening? Stream still going? Yeah. Okay. Grenade explosions. So they are doing decals down, which is interesting. But the body parts don't have anything on. There's no blood or anything on the body parts. Which makes sense. This could be... These might not even be decals, you know. They could be planes. Because they only appear on the floor. They don't go on top of the pool mesh, which they would do if it was a decal. You can see here, they don't do it. They need to kill a couple more people. Here we go. So, flat wall again. We specifically want to see if we can see it on one of these like curved meshes. If it's on a curved mesh, it's going to be a decal of some sort. If not, it might possibly just be vertex painting. So the blood's only on the floor there, which is a flat mesh. Come on, get closer. This is pretty much my day. Think of a feature and then research how it works in other games. Oh, so that is a curved mesh. That one on the left. Hmm. That landmine. Cool. Hmm. Let's see. Gonna be anything on the floor? That'd be my luck. Missed. So the explosives don't do anything. It's just blood. The performance makes the hit. That's fine. The bullet holes can be planes anyway. That's fine. It's just the blood. I also don't think I can put blood into the template by default. I don't think Epic would allow it. They're really picky on it. But yeah. Okay. So we still don't know. The problem is, if you do decal, you can do attach decal. So you can spawn decal attached, and then you could do this, which would work. Ryan, would you not get Z fighting if it was a plane or see it floating? Well, you can move it just in front. You've got that control. The issue would be if you shot the very edge, you would see the bullet come off the side. So that's part of the main issue. Like, the simplest fix would be to not just show bullet holes. But I think even if it doesn't look great for the template, it's still a solution that people can look at or expand on. Bone name. Can I just plug that straight in there? No. Yeah. Can you not get a bones rotation? Bone name. Get bone. Uh, Pistol manual. We go into here. Single shot. Impact normal. Impact normal should be what we're after. Make rotation from Axis? No. Arizona Sunshine is downloaded. Then you can add an offset. Yeah, you can just do a really low offset, which is what I've got with this already. But it stops the clipping. Get bone names rotation. U5 get bone names rotation. In scale mesh bone rotation. Get socket rotation works well. Let's keep that there. Snap target, snap target. Rotation. We just want to see it move around with the animation. I think that's the priority, isn't it? Why is it doing this? Control it. See, it just doesn't... It's not attaching. Why is it not attaching? What's Manny's root component? Capsule. Mesh. Okay, we need the mesh. That's probably what's going on. Bullet hole. Hit actor. Cast to... skeletal mesh actor. Or... skeletal mesh component. Parent. Target. Attach. You keep world. Feel like I'm on the right track. I just feel like I'm also going around in circles. I need to move my player back in here. Hey, there we go. But then they don't destroy. So it's really close on some of them and it's off on others. Don't know why it doesn't delete itself. Attach actor to component. Okay, we don't need you. We do need you. Snap 2. What if we change the location? And then that's the one that we update. So we get the plane. Set world location. And then have that world location as the impact point. Teleport. It might make it more accurate. I don't know. Let's have a look. Don't know why I'm low down now. So now it's moved back to the original point. It hasn't moved forward. But it's still a bit off. Yeah. Right, I'm off to the gym. Good luck. Watch the rest when back. Nice. Hope you have fun. I'm gonna go tomorrow. Be good. Rotation from X. Okay. Wonder what happens if we use the impact normal. One of these will be a nice option. Huh. Strange. Oh. Impact point. Impact point. Impact point. I don't think it's going to make any difference, is it? I've got a feeling it's going to be down to the collisions on the mesh. So the more accurate the collision is, the more accurate the placement. It's a shame I can't make it just render in front. But if I did that, it would do it with all of them, so it would just clip through. It would look a mess. Yeah, then the junk. The get through, destroy actor. Let's try this. So when a bullet hole is added to it, skeletal mesh component. No, I'd have to cast. Hit actor, I'd have to cast to it. Galvanic, I don't know what I did, but none of my print strings are working or showing up. I've had that in the template for a little while. It's why I've been using the VR print string that I created to attach it to a HUD lately. And I don't know what's causing it. I think it's the removal of the OpenXR load screen if you remove the OpenXR load screen, that's when print strings don't seem to show up or be visible in the project. It's quite a pain in the ass. Okay, I don't want to cast, but I need to send this actor to the hit actor. So we need an interface. Weapons. What interface do I already have so I don't need to make another one? Interfaces. I've got a weapons interface, don't I? BP weapons. Patch buttle holes. That is completely wrong. Patch bullet holes. That can go in Mani, class settings, weapons. Wow. I don't want bullet holes. I want just attach to actor. Because it could be anything. We can attach anything to these characters when we shoot this. So that would be fine. Compile. We want event. Event attached to actor. To attach there. And then this one reads attached actors. We might need to remove attach actors, so if a bullet hole is destroyed, then it removes itself. But I'm not entirely sure how. Or I could just loop through it. Like, is valid, destroy actor, if not. That would do it. VP weapons attach actor to actor. Let's try this. Cool. Headset battery low. Why? I didn't change anything, did I? I thought we just had it working. Is that it? Impact point. There, it's clipping. Hey, nice. I need to change the depth. Oh. Attach actor bullet hole. I'm pretty sure that the bullet hole is already offset. Stop it from clipping the walls. doing the mesh, aren't I? I'm not offsetting the actor. It's really annoying that it's not flat against the model. Oh my god, my nose won't stop itching. That's the thing. Once the bullets have been added in, to the array is valid. Then we check. That's the plane. That's what we're doing. So we do it this way. So we do the root component instead of the plane, whether that moves it forward to stop the clipping on the actual walls. There we go. It works quite well. It's just in some places, it's not accurate. But I'm not too sure why. It's got to be the skeletal mesh collision. Let's have a look at physics. There we go. So yeah, it's just using the bone collision. So if I bring these in for Manny, can I use the mesh? You can't use a mesh, can you? Gummy thick. Yeah, I can go through and I can clean these up a little, bring them in. But it's a shame we can't use the actual mesh. I don't think you can anyway. Use UE5. Use skeleton actual geometry for hit detection. Actual physical hit detection is hard if you want to pinpoint the exact location of the mesh for hit decals and maybe blood, and calculate which bone for physics animations. I've heard all kinds of different methods detecting collisions for melee game, but best so far has been following Chivalry style hit detection by using multiple trace locations that fire per tick back to their last location after figuring out what? Store trace like Chivalry Unreal Engine. Okay. I know I have to do sword traces anyway at some point. I want to add those in. So they got box collisions. That is expensive. I have to do something at some point anyway for that. Okay. I might leave this as it is. I don't think it's bad. Like, it is just a demo at the end of the day. If people want to do decals or anything else, they can just swap it out. How's the handle? I could do a multi... Oh my god, I'm getting carried away. Oh, I kind of want to put blood in it. Okay, bullets are kind of done. I think I'm trying to decide if I'm happy with it. I don't think I am. See, this method works great for the walls and stuff. But for the character, it still doesn't look too bad, but it's just in certain places. There we go. It just breaks down a little bit too much. Just feel really nice though when you're shooting things. Oh, I was hoping to go over the top. There it is. That was a bug that I had to fix, wasn't it? Trigger. Press the trigger. I'm pretty sure this one's going to blow up as well. Maybe not. My god, I can't throw with my left hand without putting my controller through my monitor. Absolutely terrified of doing it. That needs to change. I need to be able to shoot a grenade. I don't know why that exploded. I have to figure out this one. Close some of these windows. That'll make it easier. Cool. Nice to work on weapon system as well. Cool. Ryan, decals are known to float on skeletal meshes. I remember seeing a plugin called Skin Decal Component that took a different approach. So that's the thing. This isn't using decals. It's literally a mesh. So decals themselves aren't supported on mobile VR. Pretty sure anyway. They just look bad. So what I've done is in my weapons folder, browse to act as weapons. We have this, which is just a plane. So if I press component and F, you can see that it's just a picture of a bullet hole, and that's what we're applying to the surface. And that was kind of the idea. What we could do is just create a... We could just test it, can't we? Attach... spawn decal attached. Decal size... I don't know. 111. Decal material I haven't got one attached to component. Could be skeletal mesh. Location. Impact point. Rotation. Don't think we need rotation. Location type. Snap target heat ball scale. Lifespan. Like 2. Decal size. I need a decal material. I haven't made a decal material in years. Textures. Where did I put my bullet hole texture? I need to replace the texture as well. Yeah, deferred decal can only be used to blend more translucent, but it doesn't work on forward rendering. Can't be bothered to make a transparent mask. So I'm just gonna brute force it. What? Oh, that's not gonna do it. Crap. Alright, I'll have to just use it as it is. Nah, that's not gonna do it. Okay, leave it like that. That should be a decal. Deferred decal material. M2IA. Let's see what happens with this. Let me take a look at decal stuff because I don't know if I've done it wrong. Oh. Let's have a look. UE5 decal material. Creating a decal material. Let's find documentation. I'm pretty sure it's just super simple to make a decal material. Third decal, translucent. So we do decal actor material. So it should look something like that. But it's not doing it at all. Location, impact point, rotation. Snap the target. It's going to be keep world scale. Let's do a couple of more shots around. We'll go from there. Zane, hey. Welcome to the stream. I need to move my player so I don't have to keep teleporting through the window. Okay, so can't see it. Why am I shooting butt? No. Okay. The distance on them. How attached. They all didn't move the player. I might just leave it as it is. I'm gonna crash it because it was used in the bullet holes. Blueprints. Weapons. Delete you. Plug you back in. Okay. So right now this can be used just for spawning meshes on it, which work fine. I don't think I need to do multi-line traces to get like the second hit result. Like shooting through actors. I don't think I need to worry about that. Why is... Pretty sure slider should be... There we go. I need to redesign this animation grab, I think, so it doesn't use blend spaces and just lets you use static animations if you got them. And then if you do have a normal one, then you can switch it. There we go. Would be really good to just be able to throw those and stab them into things. Cool. Oh, that's an interesting one. They don't attach to static meshes. Walls, skeletal meshes, actors they're attaching to now because they're moving with it. But the little cubes are not working. Bullet hole mesh, that's fine. Shotgun, close you, bullet holes, cool. Galvanic, I'm back. Awesome. Try setting these to snap to see if that'll work. So either that or we need to switch it to attach to component, not attach to actor. That's not right. That shouldn't change until I rack it back. Still. Okay, that doesn't help. Attach actor to component. If it's not a skeletal mesh, it's not going to attach. Oh my god. Um, how do I differentiate between static mesh and skeletal mesh? Galvanic, did the decal work? It didn't. No, I couldn't get it to attach. But rather than wasting time trying to figure it out, I thought I'd just keep working on this one. Because it's almost done, and it's a bit of an easier solution. If somebody wants to change it, they're more than welcome to. They can just open this up and then swap it out. I'll let them spend the time on it. But now I've realized that we're attaching the actor to the components, but if there's no skeletal mesh, a static mesh, we're not attaching. So we don't want to do get component by class. Root component. And then Manny, his root component is the capsule, which is where it didn't work. So how do I do that? If I do root component, I'm positive that the cubes will work. Let's have a look. So I take the pistol and I shoot the cubes. Don't get anything. It's probably inside of the mesh. Can't see it. I can't remember if I had that on Keep World. I think it was Keep World. There we go. Impulse is way too strong. Either I just need to up the weight for these. What? Why did that go the wrong way? I need to figure out the impulse then as well, because it seems to be a bit dodgy. So that one worked. But it doesn't work on the skeletal mesh. How can I do this? Do static mesh component is valid. Do that. If it is not valid, do that. Hmm. Not going to switch, is it? Oh, this is getting out of hand. That one is valid. Scale mesh is valid. We use that one. Parent scale mesh. Parent false. If it's not valid, we use that one. And try that. I don't even think I'm using this socket name at all. I don't think there's any point in it. Try. Let's have a look. That works. Imagine we can redesign it at another point. Which Let's open up Blender. I really want to redo the animation stuff, but I've got a feeling it's going to break a lot of things. Because there's no reason that these need to be animation blend spaces. Like if blend space is clear, is not valid, we should just be able to default back to the default anim. Chrysanth, hello. Welcome. This is the blend space stuff. So if custom blend space is not valid, so it's clear, then we could default to the main animation, which would work. I think we need like an is holding actor, isn't it? I might take a look at this off stream because I've got to try and figure out how I set it up again. Cool. Bullet holes are now working. Cool. Not fantastic, but they work in the correct place. Cool. Fine tune everything else. Animations on the swords. Oh, animations broke there. I'm not sure why. Oh, one of these is live. That one. Cool. I need to stop that from happening because it shouldn't work until I actually rack around. That's not doing it multiple. Okay. Teleport trace is still a bit weird. I got passkey, that's working fine. Could do with examples for these gaze interaction stuff. Should be working. Okay, I need to check the gaze interaction stuff. We got a notification system. Oh, I know the steering wheel needs some work. This is working fine. I can't wait to get to a point where I can remodel all of these and turn the whole thing and make it look really nice. There we go. Looks fine. Cool. Nothing in there. Can we actually put stuff in them? Yeah. Oh, come. There it is. Wait, I think I was trying to get the draw. Cube. Okay. Does it on overlap where it's nice when you press the button? You can actually throw stuff in the hoops. Press it properly. There we go. The speed that they throw. I need to practice. Missed. Come on, I just want one. I did this the other day and I got like 6 in a row. Whoa. Okay, maybe not. We can then change the Quinn. Character selection. Then work the exact same way. Cool. pretty much, other than bug fixing, one thing I'm going to do is finish this menu so it works better and then looks better, which will be good. Chrysanth, do the bullet holes use decals? They do not. They're using a plain mesh. We pretty much spent an hour discussing decals this morning. See if we could get them sorted. So live just in time I started working on my project as well. Nice! Hope it's going well. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. I'm gonna leave the bullets. Oh, do I do the bullet spawning? Do we do that? That's repetitive, isn't it? I could create an actor class that does it and then just have it as a child actor. But it's always a pain to work with. I might do some UMG stuff for a bit. I've got to remember where I put it all. Settings menu, widgets, master widgets, master. Cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to scale up the hand menu itself. Something I do need to look at doing is moving the code from the line trace stuff with interacting with UIs to a different blueprint and having it spawn in. The reason I need to do that is because I can tell that specific blueprint to ignore paused game, because that way it allows you to access the menu from anywhere and pause the game at the same time, which works really nice. So if I show you in here, what I can do is I can set these up to set game paused. And then when we jump in, let's say I run and jump off the top of here, and at the same time I press the pause menu. Now I can access it. We can see that it's got the pointer is roughly in there. So we can see the buttons are moving around, but we can't see the pointer. I can still use my finger, which works fine. But to get the pointers to actually display and load in without being affected by the pause system at the back of Unreal, I need to move it all over to a different blueprint. And not just this. So none of this needs to move. It is pretty much this whole section here. Everything here needs to exist in its own blueprint. And it's just a pain to set up. And spawn it in. Spawn attached. Shall we try this? Because I would like to clean this graph up, to be honest. I might do that. I might try this. Do you fancy that? Do you fancy trying to do something different? Blueprint class, actor, BP underscore, widget interaction. System. Okay, I'm gonna keep that on this window so you can see what we're working on, and then I'm gonna have everything else on the other one so we can go from there. So basically splitting the whole widget interaction system into its own actors that are spawned in, instead of having them inside an actor like the widget menu. which is why it's done by default. But because we have to interact with scene elements, that was the original reason I split it. So we need to, at least on begin play, event graph, spawn a Niagara system. Or we can have the Niagara system. Widget visuals. Oh, this would clear up the graph so much. Okay. Owning. Ah, actor or component. Do I put it in an actor or a component? Component can't have meshes, so it can't have the pointer. Like the cursor. So this would be better. See, moving the hands as well, the skeletal mesh hands inside of the player to spawn actors, similar to what it used to be, would also clear this up quite a lot. Ah. This is the thing, I get distracted and I'm like, this is what I want to do. Oh, give us a second, guys. I've got to make a phone call. So, I'm going to mute my mic. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So we need it to be inside of an actor. That's fine. Widget visual. We could do widget interaction in here. Widget interaction. Get attached to components. Widget visuals. Niagara system. That's manual laser. Can we just do attach? I don't even think we need to attach them in here, do we? Visuals. If we spawn these, it's going to have 2 of them. Switch interaction. Okay. Update display, player controllers, which interaction left. Okay, that's going to have to be passed through. Need to redesign those. Slows down player gradually normal over 1 second. That's time dilation. Should be its own thing. Using handset check to see if we're touching UI. That's finger collision, that's fine. Okay. Keep those as they are. Widget interaction, left hand. So this is what I need to basically take over. Widget interaction. We can spawn these in. Held component. This is going to have to be updated each time. Create variable held component. Okay. Widget interaction. Add sphere. Cursor. Spawned pointer left. I don't spawn a pointer every time, do I? Cursor. Cool. We'll go from there. Timecube Studio, like right now if possible. I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to. Oh, I didn't create a... Create function. Set pointer location. Okay. I've got this going into there. That is Niagara system. Niagara system. Then we got motion controller aim. So we have to pass some stuff through. Motion controller aim. Widget cursor, which is this one. So this will be, if I can get this sorted, it'll be really nice. Widget cursor, widget interaction. Event graph. Visuals. There we go. Because then we spawn this into the player. That's going to be the idea. We spawn it in, we don't attach it as a child component or a child actor. We spawn it in, and then we use that information from there. So we need this stuff set up. And that's going to be the hardest part, is getting the motion controller, spawned pointer left, widget cursor right. We don't need those. Spawn pointer. Widget interaction. cursor, Niagara system, and then the motion controller is what we're going to have to pass through. Motion controller aim, promote to variable. That should hopefully be enough. And then we got the left hand. Motion controller aim. Motion controller aim. I don't know if I can get the hand from the motion controller. I could do this. I don't even have to care about what's going through. Motion controller aim. I could just pass that motion controller aim in. And then pass it straight through to the hand. But I need to convert aim left and aim right to hand left. Get motion controller data. You just do it from here. Do I even need the hand? Any hand? No, I need to say it's specific to the left. Alright, for a second I thought I didn't unmute it. Okay. Make public motion controller aim. Compile. Oh my god, my eye! I think I've got hay fever real bad today. We've had some crazy heat in the UK. Where is... Looking for the player character and it's in the other window. Event graph. Okay. Spawn actor from class. BP and score. Widget interaction system. Do this. What are we working on right now? UMG. Pretty much UMG and widget interaction. I'm trying to migrate it from the main player into a different blueprint. The idea is to clean up this graph, remove a bunch of stuff from the components list, but also make it reusable. Also, if we do that, I can then set this class settings or class defaults to not pause. So tick even when paused. So then we can actually control all of this. And then when we pause the game, we actually pause the game. It stops the menu from floating around and flickering. Basically, it makes it so much nicer. That's the plan. But we just got to see how it goes. So I'm going to spawn this in. I don't know if I have to actually touch it. I could attach it. Always spawn, ignore collisions. And then go from there. You can make it into a function as well. I could make it into a function But the problem is I need it in a different actor so I can specifically tell it not to pause. You can't do that with functions inside of another blueprint. So that's what I've got to. That's why I've had to do it this way. Um, need to pass it through. Set motion controller aim. So motion controller right aim to that, and then see what happens. I don't think it's gonna go to the correct place, but we might be able to just do it in the blueprint to be like spawn here. We might have to code in quite a bit more, but we'll see. So if I play, hopefully we get some kind of pointer on the right hand. So we get the icon. We're not getting pointer. Didn't agro system. That's fine. Set pointer. You shouldn't be firing. Oh, I didn't disconnect these. There we go. Spawn actor. Widget. Interaction. Event begin play. Target self. The parent component is going to be the motion controller aim. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to have to set the transform. Let's try this. It'll just be so much nicer. Okay. Still pointing. But we're not seeing anything. Widget interaction. Are you set to be too low and set up correctly? So we want... Oh! 2 seconds. Oh, drop. Yes. Organizing pizza. my phone on charge, so it's not actually dead. Alright, so we need to do some kind of print strings to make sure that these are all working correctly, and also check if I set up the widget interaction correctly the way it is done in the other one. So widget interaction, motion controller right, should be on 2. I might have to set up a pointer index system to change this. Change this to 3D widget, which I don't think it actually makes any world of a difference. And then we go from there. So we'll do that. We're going to do a print string VR. So when it changes, we're actually going to see if it's working. What I could do is also widget interaction show debug, which I always forget is a thing. There we go. Okay, so the widget's on the floor. That's not correct. That sphere is way too big. Alright. Let's go. Grant, it's so weird watching your stream and talk to you on the phone. It broke my brain a bit. That's it. You gotta just turn the volume down on one of them, I think. I could have just done the call without muting it, to be fair. All we're talking about is pizza. Try and get a dad date going. Pub, pizza, toddlers running around. Should be fun. It was either that or we go to the Penguin. You know, the pub nearby to me. We go to the Penguin and then we go get steaks. Because I know Tara's fancying that. Okay. Widget interaction, cursor, widget. Are we not attaching... It's not attaching, is it? We need to get the motion controller. Custom event. Attach widget. We need to do that. We need to attach widget. So get widget interaction. Attach component to component. And that component is going to be the widget, the motion controller aim. Motion controller aim. So we can also set that at the same time through this one instead of doing it twice. So in the player, if we take this one and then I just make sure it is doing the attach call function, attach widget, the parent is going to be the motion controller right aim. Motion controller right aim, get attach parent. Galvanic, damn, pizza. I'm feeling hungry. I don't know why, but the thing is, where we live, there's only pretty much Rome is the only good place that does pizza in Plymouth. So every now and again, it's just like, need a beer and a pizza. But it's good enough for the little ones to run around as well. Because it is actually rather difficult to get anywhere for the little ones to run around. Which sucks. You think pubs would be like designed... Oh, yeah, I'm flying. Okay. I need to change the collision on the character because I'm overlapping it. But we got the pointer, which is cool. And then if we point out a UMG, it works as well. Just need to... Pointer's in the wrong one. So that's the hand that's using. Okay, on the right track. That's really cool. Widget interaction cursor. 0.05, 0.05. Grant, it's the best pizza. It really is. Honestly. Last thing I probably need is pizza, but I'm just like, I fancy pizza. It was generally either pizza or we go for a steak somewhere else. But yeah. Still colliding with it. So I need to do collision, no collision. And then in the hand menu, I think if I change, where were you? You were in here. Change this to the right hand. The pointer should be on the right one. There we go. So we've got the actual pointer once my tracking is enabled. Can open the menu. I can't see it because... Oh, did it stay where it is? Okay, so it is working. Let's turn off decal, widget interaction, show debug. And go from there. Go find it laughing. See, the problem was, I was ill yesterday. I just, like, everything I tried to do, I just couldn't get done. And it was driving me crazy. Nice. Okay, so that's working. Apart from it's not hiding when we go off. Which is fine, we can fix that. But, I'm just starving. And I'm just like, I want something really, really tasty. Which is exactly what we need. Okay, so... we need to set widget interaction, widget visuals, hidden. Can we do this? I don't know if I've got it set up to set them back to visible. Nice. Look at that. We just need to set up the clicks. And then a way to set the left hand, which we've already got, to be fair. So if I go to the player, I take this and I do a sequence. Plug that one in there. Take this. Parent. Parent. Like so. Something tasty and greasy. That's the thing though. Unless you get like the heavy pepperoni one, they're not greasy pizzas. It's a pizza you eat and you come away being like, I could eat another one even though I'm absolutely stuffed. And you're not gonna feel like crap afterwards. It's so nice. Okay. So we've done this. Now we need to expose the hand. I was going to do it with set variable, but that's just going to add another variable to this, which we don't need to do. So what we can have is we can take this, we can do set, just plug that straight into there. So main character, now we can say left hand, which we'll keep on the top. We'll do right hand on the bottom. Motion controller, left aim. Change that. Compile. So now, I'm going to delete that unused code. Only fades seen if player is wearing the headset. I'm going to delete this, tidy it up a bit. From stuff that I've been working on before. So now, I can delete that whole lot from this. Galvanic, oh, I want to try that. If possible, do post an image of the pizza. Would love to see it. Oh, hell yeah. We'll do that. That's if we go. If we go tonight, and everybody's down for it, I'll post a picture for you all. Okay. See, spawn widget interaction. Oh. Distance? Which interaction for distance? Actually, what I'll do is I'll look at just replacing all of the widget code into these, even the motion controller stuff. Okay, we need to make sure they're hidden by default, because then it hides afterwards. That's fine. I need to set up interactions. We've stopped hitting. We're not colliding with the UMG anymore. So that's because I've deleted the stuff and the pointer's not working correctly. So I've probably messed something up. One motion controller right aim set to left. And then motion controller left aim set to right. That might be it. I feel good after eating a pizza here, but after half an hour or an hour, it starts feeling weird. Now these ones are really nice. We typically get we get one for the kids to share. Or try to. Cool. And then we get the really hot and spicy one, so it's like pepperoni with jalapenos spread all over the top of it. Man, it's just making me hungry now. Okay. Cursor set to hidden in game. Or am I doing set visibility? Let's set visibility to off. So that should fix it. And then cursor. I think I've got a cursor material. I've definitely got a cursor material somewhere. It might just not be called cursor. Materials. I don't know. I might just leave it at white for now. Figure all that out afterwards. Cool. So we've basically removed a whole bunch of code from the player. Oh my god. Widget interaction right. So I can go through and I can delete widget cursor right, widget cursor left, widget interaction motion controller left, widget interaction motion controller right. Compile. Set relative. Change widget interaction based on the controller or hand. Higher value the further away. Okay, so this is where things are going to get a little bit more broken. Widget interaction component. And then this. This needs to go inside of that blueprint. Then be set back up. And then we need to do some enhanced input system stuff here. Oh, we've got that. We've got the enhanced input system stuff set up. So let me put this in here like so. And then we'll have to double check that we can't press the button on the left controller, which controls the right, to do it that way. Character. Cool. And that cleans up the graph quite nicely. And we're using the aims. Let's see what happens if I do this. I'm just wondering if I can get rid of the aim location, but I don't think I can. I think I need that. It's going to be the easiest way to change based on the device we're using. So yeah. So can't do that. That's me just trying to push my luck. So we got origin, motion controller left aim, motion controller right aim, teleport trace. We've got the camera. We then have motion controller right and motion controller left. Mesh. So ideally, like to clean these up at another point as well, which we might actually be able to do. Because to me, this is the most annoying part of the template, is how cluttered this component section is for the player when it doesn't need to be. Got this. This is done for the index. I could change them so they've got the 1. Also need to figure out why it's not interacting. Pointer index 2. It shouldn't matter with a pointer index, really. Let's put that print string back in and see if we're actually hitting thing, and we'll do some debugging. Because we need to make sure that it's not changing. Oh, it is. There it is. I have to fix a bunch of stuff. Okay. 3 o'clock. Okay. No, it's not. It's 1 o'clock. Gonna be so much better to work with. Pistol, I can close you. We're not using you. We're not using you. We're in the master. Double check that I've... Okay, so I've changed it so I can actually do it. I don't know why sometimes I can click the buttons in the editor. Sometimes I can't. But I wish it was permanent. Like, I can go in and I can change all my settings around now. But yeah. Well, that sounds amazing. Question, sir. Does having floating code around not attached to anything in the blueprint reduce the performance of any kind? If it's being used, then it's probably earning its keep. But I'm not too sure about just having floating code. It just seems a bit pointless. So if we take a look at this, so for example, I'm spawning in this actor, but it always exists. It's always attached to the controller. What I could do is say once it's done, I could go into here and say once it's off the disable pointers particle, I could be like destroy self. So then it's not actually calculating anything. But then I would have to have a way to detect when the widget interaction is over a surface to then spawn this blueprint back in. So in this case, I can't predict when somebody's going to try and open a menu or use a menu in the scene. So it's better to just leave it as it is. And then I just spawn it in once. They're technically attached to the hands, so they're always there. And go from that route. It's no different to casting, really. I've got the 2 actors spawned, and they always need to be loaded in. So it's not going to be an issue for this. If you're spawning actors in and then you're not using it for anything, I think that's probably a bigger concern. Because what I do in here as well is I do have a timer, so set timer by event. But that is actually paused, so set left pointer. So when it's not being used, like any of the widget interaction stuff is being used, it turns that timer off. So then it's not running anyway. So I am making it as performant as possible. Because what I could do is I can go into here as well, start with tick enabled. I can turn tick off. And then do file, save all. And I'm pretty sure with tick off, it should just work. Or it should still work. So yeah, it still works because that timer to control the widget interaction is turned on at the end. But yeah. But right now I need to get it to actually interact with stuff. It's just floating code. It just basically exists. It's floating around waiting for you to use it. But as it is, I could in theory delete the code, but I would have to have a check to see if it's required and then spawn that back in. So that would be probably something like when I press the hand menu, we spawn those actors back in, we call that, and then it creates it again. But if we're interacting with something in a different room, like this one, I then need to figure out how I tell that UMG to tell the player that we're interacting with it. If I had the widget interaction exist in the player, so in this list here, then I could use this node on Hovered to create it. But we don't, we've moved that to a blueprint, so it now exists in its own place. So there's no harm having it. We're going to need it. If you were doing it for something that is used once and then it just floats around in existence, that's probably pretty bad. You wouldn't want to do that. But yeah, it's just thinking about the use case. This just needs to exist once in any level, and it's just part of the player. It's part of that performance hit that we get is just going to be in the player, so we know about it. But the question is, why is our widget interaction not working? I don't think it's the pointer index. I don't think I need to set up that. Although I can. I can if I need to. See, we're actually clicking anything. Nope. So UMG isn't detecting it. Show debug. What I'm going to do is hand master widget. I'm going to scale this up a bit. There we go. So we are hitting the UMG. It's just not reading it, which it was doing before. So we're not clicking any of them. Huh. The question is why? Instead, the day when PCVR and Quest VR settings can be the same will be amazing. We're pretty damn close, I think. Josh, and not having to deal with studio stereo transparency or specific lighting settings. See, the one issue, I think right now the biggest issue with developing from a PC to mobile VR is the difference in Vulkan preview. Like the lighting difference between a scene on desktop and PC on mobile is such a difference. Like I know your desktop's got all the fancy features, but ignoring that, just the lighting alone. Like if you build something in Unreal and publish it to the Quest, it's all washed out because of the Vulkan preview. And I think that's what needs to be matched up to make it just look nicer. Once we start building lightings and have it exactly look like the scene, you can kind of work with it a lot better and know the limits. I don't know why this isn't working. I'll play around with these index values a little bit. We should just be able to get the hit result. Cursor, no collision. Widget interaction. Yeah. Oh, now I'm not hitting it at all. Edgy nose. We're not overlapping the hand or anything. Ow! Oh, I just pulled my hair out of my headset. Ow. That was not fair. Cool. Okay. We know, I don't know why I'm checking this. We know that we're over a hit test visible widget. See, there we go. We can see it through the gap somewhere. There it is. So we're over a hit test visible widget. We're interacting with the widget, but it's not telling the widget that we're overlapping it. We're actually interacting with it. Why would it do that? There's nothing special about the hand menu. Got different colors on there. Why would a widget interaction not hit a spawned actor? What could it be? What the hell could it be? Not inputs or anything because we're not even registering that we're touching the button. Widget interaction. I don't think there's any other settings that I could even change. Each user virtual controller or virtual fingertips being simulated should use a different pointer index. Is it because... Have I got to set it to 3? Wait there. I think 3 is left hand, 4 is right hand. I don't think I'm using 5 for anything. Let's double check. No. Not the cursor. Yeah. What could, what could be stopping this? UE5 widget interaction component not interacting with UMG. Widget interaction component not working with sliders. I don't think anything's blocking it. Scene root. That's fine. We just deleted that. That didn't do anything. Visual interactions, widget. As I mentioned above in my edit, I tried making the widget screen space to be a widget reflector. Can't interact with certain widget. Splat. Take the just works box. I wish. Carl, I had an issue where the advanced inputs don't work when calling a blueprint. Not sure if it's the same thing, but feels similar. This isn't that. This doesn't really have anything to do with the enhanced input system just yet. Basically, when we point this widget interaction at the UMG, it should change the buttons to let us know that we're actually interacting with it. But for some reason, it's not doing that. And it doesn't seem to be doing it on any of them in the scene. So it's not interacting with that. Did I? See, we don't even have pause enabled, so it's not pausing it. We just can't interact with any... Oh. Left one's working. Right's not. Why would left work and right not? Which interaction index? Okay, we need to see if we can get this to work and then set up the enhanced input. Because that should be not too bad. Left's doing it. Right isn't. Let's set up the widget interaction stuff to have enhanced input. We add input mapping contexts, that's fine. We do that here. Let's do a print string VR. We do widget interaction left, widget interaction right. So we need to do a check and get switch left, right, widget interaction right, target, do something like that. And then we should just use the input mapping for that one. Okay. Oh, what was the setup? It's like enable input, get player controller, enable input, Get player controller. I think it was just something like that. There it is. Wait. Something's kind of working, but something's kind of not. I don't even know where I'm using this. Okay. Touch widget. I don't know if I need to do pointer. No, that switches it. Is valid. Yeah. I don't think we needed that, but why not? Okay, just reading chat, make sure I haven't missed anything. Cool. How's everybody doing anyway? You all having a good day? I genuinely thought today was Thursday to begin with. I don't think I need to set the index. So if I touch with the right one, it sometimes breaks. Oh, if I press the right trigger, it controls the left one. Oh. Why would it be doing that? I also need to set the health component. That'll have to be done with another interface, another custom event that'll feed through to the grab. Why is it duplicating it? Carl, it's going okay, thanks. A chill one today. That's what you need today. That's what I was like. I want to do something chill. We'll work on a couple of things. I wasn't expecting to be working on this template for so long, to be fair. I was going to move over to the spawning stuff that we were working on before. But thought we'd just chill out for a bit. We can always go over to that later. Had an issue. I've had an issue where the advanced input system don't work. We call it blueprints. Okay, I'm going ahead. I'm very happy today. That's good to hear. Good morning, folks. Jill, good morning. And afternoon. Ryan, my day's going well. I'm currently looking into photogrammetry. Cool. Just keep in mind the poly count if you plan on putting it onto a mobile headset. But yeah, you can get some good looking stuff with photogrammetry, but keep it in mind that it is quite heavy as well. Galvanic, last night finally figured out how to calculate the velocity of the motion controller and implement different mechanics. I'm so happy to see this stuff work. That's awesome. If you asked yesterday, the whole week was shit. Yeah. Been there. But yeah. So that's what I'm trying to figure out now. Is like, why is this only doing it once? This is the crap stuff of the week. It's like when we pass it in, I don't even need to do a check, do I? We're spawning new actors. Oh, in the I bloody duplicated it, didn't I? Where is it? I don't set a reference to it. No, I don't need to. I'm not using anything else. Left aim, right aim. So we spawn two, one for each hand. Right, right, left, left. So why can the right controller control the left controller? Is it something to do with this? Get the hand. We'll have a look. I don't know why I keep doing this. Okay. That's fine. The right controller. Hmm. Awesome. So they're both technically working. We're getting the right or left hand. That's fine. But the right one is firing multiple times. We're spawning. I think I know what it is. I think it is the index. Set index. Set pointer index. I think I need to give each one that spawns in a unique index. So if I do this, and then in here, I change this to 3, because we've got 1 and 2 already exists, and then 4, that would change them to unsync, and then possibly that would align correctly. I don't know why it keeps just going to a hard loading screen. Okay. There we go. But it's still doing both of them. Oh, guys. That's so much better. I need to do the distance stuff, because then I can turn it off based on if I'm using my hands or not. So, a couple of things to fix. But that's sorted. Menu stuff sorted. That's part of the UI I need to fix. That's fine. Yes! So, we need to do a check. Widget interaction in here. To make sure we can only interact with the right hands. I shouldn't have to do this. Okay, when I hover over it, it enables inputs for both of them. Right and left. That's the problem. So I need to do a check to see if I'm using the correct one. So, hand. There. So we need to tell the one blueprint to only listen to the one hand. So if it's the left hand, it's only going to listen to the left hand input. If it's the right hand, it's only listen to the right hand input. But right now it's listening to both. That's because of the widget interaction. So it's being a pain. Let's write a tutorial today. Probably the most boring part of dev, honestly. Hope you're doing well. Nice to learn the new UI. I like the look of the new UI. Cool. Yeah, I've got to redo a whole bunch of it. There's still so many windows and pages I've got to sort out. But I really didn't like the old one. I thought it was too big, too bulky, and it looked like crap. So currently redesigning everything to make it as easy as possible. There's still a lot to do with it. But once we've sorted this UI stuff out, I can kind of focus on it. Which means everybody can get it afterwards. The one thing I do need to give credit to is I downloaded or I purchased some UI example packs to see how they were doing it. Not to just take it all over. I've redesigned everything from scratch. It's not, none of it's like copied or pasted or anything like that. But I used the blueprint settings menu and the stylized one to see how they were laying out their stuff, their UIs, just to make it a little bit nicer. So the idea is to make it expandable. But just to clarify, I have not copied anything from it. I just wanted to see how they were doing the, if I bring it up, how they were using all their size boxes and stuff to control everything. It's very similar to what I had originally. Just made it a little bit nicer to work with. So I've split it up into little buttons like they have, which makes it easier to work. Which is quite nice, and expand. So you can design it how you want. Which is cool. Implementing. I might record one in the future if I feel like I want to play a video and then doing something wrong. Cool. Yeah. Anyone got an idea how I can break this up? I wonder if I just put this in the player. I could put it in the character and get a reference to the ones that are spawned in. For example, Control C. Tutoring session. I don't have a tutoring session today, do I? Oh man. Alright guys, I've got a tutoring session in 10 minutes that I completely forgot about. What I might do instead of shutting down the stream is I'll put a note up, I'll be back in an hour. And then in an hour we'll come back. So I'll just make a note and have that on the screen. I can't, can I? What can I do? Oh, I can. I can disable the video capture. Okay, so there might just be a dead bit where there's where I'm not here for an hour. Sorry about that, guys. That's bad planning on my side. I didn't realize I had a session booked in. No worries, all the best with it, and I'll see you then. Yeah, I'll try and. We've got another couple of minutes, but what I'll have to do is I'll just have to disable the stream preview and then put it in the chat. That I'll be back in an hour. I need to clean so much of this up. Interaction right. Widget interaction. Oh wait, oh, I don't have the default template installed. Because the hand menu, it had the inputs inside of it, and they were doing it, switching on the hands. I wonder if I've got a blank template. Can use this one. Panic. No worries, all good. You can add a screenshot and disable the remaining audio and video capture stuff. Yeah. Show game, check Discord private messages. Yes, I can. Post meeting. What about? Okay, what if you free in a couple of hours? So let's say like 4 o'clock my time. Because then we can still do the session today, but we can do the stream for another 2 hours. That way, I don't have to break it up. But it's me messing it up on my end, which I'm incredibly sorry for. But you can restart the stream after an hour. Could do that. Yes, no problem. Awesome. All right. That's me messing stuff up. Okay, so rescheduled. All right, guys, we'll do another 2 hours, and then we'll call it. That keeps the whole stream in one chunk, and then we can start the tutoring session and go through everything. Everyone's happy, and then we can wrap up the end of the day, and we can go and enjoy some pizza. How does that sound? Should be good. Oh, I feel so guilty for that. It's been one of those weeks where I've just kind of messed everything up. It's just been an absolute nightmare. Widget interaction left, widget interaction right. That's how they do it. That's it. Right, I've got it. I'm stuck in too many meetings. I've had a whole bunch of them. I had some yesterday. I had one meeting yesterday, and I was like, I need to stay awake. I need to stay awake. And then I finished it, and I was like, straight to bed. Thank you, brother. At Show Game. Yeah, Show Game is the one to thank for this. Because it'd be like, no, do it right now. Be like, bye, everyone. The worst part is, I think I've already rescheduled you once before. And it's like, so bad to do. My headset's just died. No. Let's boot up. I'm going to plug in the Quest 3 while I'm sorting this out. Because I think that's on full battery. Yeah, Quest 3 is on full battery. So we'll swap over to that in a moment. Literally, one thing after another. Love to show game. Oh, yeah. Oh. I also had a busy week, I totally understand. It wasn't too bad. So last Friday, the little one got really sick. We ended up in A&E. on the evening to like 2 in the morning. That kind of messed up the weekend because we were supposed to go over to my mom's where she lives so I could get birth certificates because me and my partner are getting married next month, and it turns out you need those to get married. So we forgot about that because the little one was sick. And then Monday, I think I had a day full of meetings. Or maybe did a stream? I can't remember. No. Athena was still ill. She was still throwing up. So, little one was still home. And then Tuesday, we realised it was the last day that we had to get the birth certificates and stuff done before needing them at 11:50 the next morning. So, yesterday. So, we had to get 2 trains all the way to Brixham, which is quite a few miles away. So I had to go over to Torbay. That took an hour and a half on the train to get there. I then had to leave everybody in Paignton, get the keys to go to my mom's house, which took another hour to then get back to Paignton, get some food, and then get the trains back. We didn't get back home till... what time was it? We got in the taxi at like 12 o'clock from the train station to get home on Monday night. So Tuesday was basically a write-off. I was done. So today's the first day that I've actually been like, let's get some freaking work done. So getting back into the work, this is what we need. This is how we tell the difference between left or right that they've got down here. Which will be good. Congrats on getting married. Thank you. It'll be good. Marriage, congratulations. Yeah, we've been trying to get it sorted for quite a while, but next month is pretty much when we're sorting it. It's really last minute. So we're in a bit of a panic mode. We've got a venue sorted. We got the thing sorted in the morning, so it's going to be happening early on. But we're just having it chill. It's not going to be like church or big event like dress up smart or anything like that. I'll be dressed up smart. I'm not going to go in a pair of shorts, but it'll be good. We're still got to sort it all out. But thank you. Okay. Move that window there so we can then bring up this one. So widget interaction and widget interaction. We need new ones of these. So this is widget interaction component. So widget interaction right. Widget interaction component. Duplicate, and then we have left. So we do widget interaction left, widget interaction right, and then in here we can have a function exactly the same as they've got it in the other one. Widget from index, I'll just call it marriage in shorts and slippers. God, I think she should tear up the paperwork in front of us. Should take the slippers off us and slap us with them. Why did you get beat up at your wedding? I wore slippers. God. Say it. I'm laughing at that, but I guarantee you somebody's done it. Okay. Widget interaction exists inside the player. That's how they're doing it. So I'm just looking at the default player. I need to redesign this whole system. Widget interaction right index. This all needs to go. I need to put a widget interaction on the left aim and a widget interaction on the right aim and then pass that through. Because I don't think there's a way for me to make the blueprint think that it has a unique interaction, a widget interaction based on the left or right hand. I think I need to pass one through. Let's do that. Why not? So we've got motion controller left aim, widget interaction, left. Widget interaction, right. Are you going to have a first dance? Are you prepared? I am not prepared for any of it. I couldn't dance to save my life. To be fair, we haven't even really told anyone yet. There's a few people know because we're trying to get it organised, but we haven't even sent invitations out yet. Which is bad when it's next month. But everybody's local, it's fine, it's on a weekend. Should be good. We don't mind. Okay. This can be inside of the player, that's fine. Come on, we devs. Devs versus gamers. We don't do dance stuff. No. No, we don't. Okay. Ah, did I just close the wrong one? Okay. Widget attraction. That's fine. We need to pass through. We've got this. Widget interaction, right or left. We need a way to set whether it's the right or left index. So, set widget from index there. And we get... Ah. Okay. So they do it because it's spawned in. And that way nothing has to be passed through to the player. So we could do it that way so we don't have to pass that variable in, but we have it. So no, we still want to do it. We don't need both of them. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out in my head. We could add widget interaction to this. Widget interaction component, like so. No, I'd still have to do a check left or right. Okay. Oh. Through a widget interaction. It's the check. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Gangnam Style. God, I've played Beat Saber at practice. Attach widget. Main character. I could send the widget through here. But part of me feels like it still doesn't even need to exist in here. Like, I don't feel like I need those at all. But I don't know whether Victor in the original template did it this way because you can't decide which one we are. Ooh, what I could do, widget interaction. Widget interaction right, set. Widget interaction left, set. Then get the hand. Equals... do switch, why not? See if this does it. See if this works. Cool. Ah, headsets are dead. Can them back up. Quest link. Let's go. Quest Pro battery is low. You're still on the wrong headset, mate. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. And now we don't even need widgets inside of the player. Woo. Press pointer key, release pointer key. Ah, it's not valid. Okay. And that's fine. So it's still pressing both of them at the same time, but it's just not. Oh, it's a bit dodgy. Doing it is valid, that'll get rid of the thing. We can tidy this up afterwards. We just need to make it work because I've got to fix the other interaction stuff as well with the index finger now. That is not working. Or at least it's working, they're just both working at the exact same time, which I originally changed. So they would not. Left, okay. That should hopefully get rid of this whole list of errors. What is the widget interaction for? Why is it needed over the normal select button menu way? So a widget interaction. What's the best way to explain it? So in VR, you've got one way of displaying widgets and interacting with them, really. You've got a widget component, which allows you to see the widget in the 3D space. So if I select this blueprint, we can see that widget here. We've got this. And then the widget interaction is what allows us to detect when we're hitting this and tells the UI and UMG in this widget to update. It's basically a line trace that looks for the collision. But a normal line trace doesn't interact with a UMG. So that's why we need the widget interaction. The widget interaction is basically that pointer that goes out and tells the UMG what's happening with it. I don't really know of another way to do it other than that. That was using the hand ones. Okay, so that's how widget interaction and widgets work. The way I had this set up is we have two different ones. We had a widget interaction for interacting from a distance, which is what we've just been working on there. So if we're really far away from a UMG, we can still interact with it with a pointer, and we can display that pointer. But we also have a method that is attached to the motion controllers or to the hands, sorry, that uses the finger position to choose when we can actually select something with that. So if I show debug on those, widget interaction, left index, right index, show debug, you'll be able to see that we actually have two different ones. So you can see we've got two little ones hidden in our hands, in our index fingers, and then we can do the ones from a distance. So it's basically two different widget interactions for each one. And then when I get close, the closer one in the finger is what detects when I'm touching it. So that's the thing. But I had a distance check, so if this widget was too close, it would stop the whole thing. But yeah. So yeah, right now they don't hide. It's going to be because I set the visibility somewhere. I've got to remember where I do it. Oh. Delete that now. But I could, in theory, put all the code inside of these blueprints and then just have it line up that way. But I'm worried about how I'm going to do it for the index. To go for the fingers. Then index collision right. These are some... I wish I could do collisions from just the hands. From the skeleton meshes, so I don't need these in here, but there isn't another way. But yeah, if I can remove the widget interaction left index and right index from here as well, that will clean it up a lot. I think it'll confuse people. I might have to put it into documentation whereabouts the widget interactions are coming from. But it would clean up the graph considerably. Like, that's all that is in the player, technically. This is the code that controls the finger touching. I can't remember how I'm doing the check to see if I'm in range. That's fine. I'm going to put this down here. Man, how this has changed. This used to be such a mess. The question is, do I leave these index here? Do I leave them here or do I change them around? Switch between controller meshes or OpenXR meshes. I think I broke that bit. So annoying that these don't automatically hide the details. I don't think I was using that one. See, one of the annoying things is I got to go through every single one of these and see if it's actually being used. Sure, I've got these in. Yeah. Let's keep going. Replication. I got the replication as well. Body horses. That's all in the player. Grab from radius. Ah. Why the hell is this? What? Ah, I've already got that. Good job, I checked this. Okay. I can't remember how I was doing in the distance. Is that what I had that node for? If it was using hands. I can't remember how to check widget interaction distance. Get interaction distance. Less than 200. And then we hide. It only updates once on hover, isn't it? So this needs to be... Do this on the timer. We need print string VR. Print string VR, and then we'll do another one. False. So less than 200. And then more than 200. Because the index can exist no matter what. We just need this one to check. So more than 200 if I get close. Still. Oh, it's just getting the length. It's not getting the distance from the hit result, is it? Get last hit result. Break. Distance. Try that. Hopefully. More than 200. Less than 200. Oh, okay. Okay. We're on the right track. Time. It would be custom event. Custom event. Let's just do it disable for now. Stable. I don't know about re-enabling it. I think that's going to be the problem. Okay, so hit it. I get close, it stops. And then until I point back at it, that's the problem. Cool. So if I get close enough, it goes away. But I need to make sure that it's a reasonable distance. Okay. 30. So how do I turn it back on? Am I going to have to have this one running on tick? So that's both of these widget interactions running on tick. Oh, left's not working now. Strange. Don't know why that one breaks. That means it's just constantly running. We do not want that. I could do a check so you can only have one option on at a time. Either widget interaction, index finger interaction, or distance interaction. But is that going to be too much of a pain in the ass to set up? It's not a pain in the ass. It's more of, are people going to want that? Oh, what I could do, widget interaction, cursor, widget interaction. I wonder if I could just like disable it, or if that will actually stop this on hovered. Widget cursor. Set visibility to hidden. Cursor. Hidden. Visible. And then the widget interaction. That's going to be the... Cool. But it still interacts based on distance. Unless... Could I attach... Can I attach the widget interaction to the motion controller, to the skeletal mesh, and the socket? Change the distance. That way, I could remove the widget interactions from the player and have this control all of it. Because I can change the widget interaction distance. For example, I could do that. I need a reference to the skeletal mesh hand, and then I need to get the socket, because in the character we have widget interaction right index is a child of the parent socket. So I need to just copy this into there. So we need skeletal mesh component, I think we can use. Have this set to hand mesh. And then hand mesh. Get socket bone names. And that will be the index finger. So in here, we could do hand right, hand left. Socket name, widget interaction, left index. I was not planning on doing this stream, but I'm so glad we are. Right. I hope my dialog menu set up to the menu input right. Ryan, but won't you still need them on the character for just general interaction for trigger and stuff? They technically are. So they're all going to be, when the game starts, the player spawns one in for the left hand and one in for the right hand. We're just moving it down from, instead of having 4 widget interactions, just down to 2, and then removing them all from the player list. So they're going to be a bit more dynamic. So it doesn't matter if they're in the scene or the level, they'll still be able to interact with anything. They're not line traces, so this isn't used for interacting with actors or anything. It's only UMG. It should make sense. I think I know what I'm doing. We just need to detach and attach them back to different places. So where we got here, attach component to component. To start, we attach it to the widget interaction to the motion controller. Or parent is going to be parent motion controller aim. So parent. Like that. So this one, when we start, it attaches to the motion controller. That's fine. But if the widget interaction is closer than, let's say like 50, we're going to attach it. We're going to do the exact same thing. Attach this widget interaction to the skeletal mesh hand. Variable hand mesh. Don't know where he went. Let's try this. If I can get this to work, it will be so much nicer. And actually easier to implement. So if you've got different characters, you could have different things with them, or different styles. Or to be fair, I could just zip this up into a plugin and probably be able to drop it into any project. So if people don't need any widget interaction stuff, they could just delete that little section. This bit here. And then they don't have to worry about having remaining components left or anything along them lines. Hand mesh. So get hand mesh. Get socket born name. Make it a mess for now. Tidy it up afterwards. Plug that into there. It's not the target. Compile. So if we turn on widget interaction, show debug. Go to character, hand right, hand left. Set that up. Hopefully, widget interaction, right index, show debug off for this. Left index, show debug. Save, play. Cool. So we can see that it's not attached to the fingers, but when we get close, it should detach. Okay, maybe not. Oh, I didn't attach the parent. So the parent is going to be the hand. Oh, so it attached. Did I do it to the wrong one? Let's have a look. So we start, it's attached to the aim on the motion controller, which is fine. And then we can interact with a disc from a distance. We can kind of do what we want. And then when we get closer, it should then change to 50. So we're now using the actual fingers. The rotation's wrong, so we need to change that. But I can then go through and do it the same way. Then we say on false, this one. I could probably put all this into a function afterwards. Rotation, keep relative. We try that. We want to keep it going the same direction. Okay. I think I've got them rotated, haven't I? Minus 90. So I could do the rotation on that manually. Because we're just using the bone name. Or I could add a socket to the bone, but I don't want to do that. Set relative rotation. Split. Don't even split, do I? Minus 90. Cool. Cool, that's going in the right direction. Control CV. And then parent is going to be the motion controller aim. Get. Oh. Why can't I do that? How did I do it up here? Attach component to component, widget interaction, parent motion controller aim. Component to component. Attach component to component. Scene component. Okay. It's not going to let me get the scene, is it? Motion controller aim. Object. Why is that an object? Am I not setting this anywhere? Scene component. Motion control, that's why. Okay. Okay, let's just do it as a scene component. So now I can add that back in. I might have to do the rotation back down to 0. And then have it that way. So let's have a look. So I should be able to go up to it. or I start, it's not attached. I then get closer, and when I'm close enough, it's now attached to the finger. So it lets me interact. Same as the left one, and then when we go far enough away, it does it again. Alright, it didn't do the update. Like it's inverted. Okay, when I'm out of range, it defaults back. If I do something like this, I don't know if this is going to do like a full-on loop, an infinite loop. It might do. Cool. Close. And I can do it. What would be the cause of that? Why when we get close, but then when we're not touching, is overhit test visible widget none? Is it because I put that is valid in there? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. It's starting to look alright. There we go. So from a distance, we can control it. It's pretty nice. Drop down, and then we get really close. Switches over automatically. And then we can use our finger. And then when we get away from it, it goes back to functional. Sick! Yes! So that means I can check this one. See if this works. I've got a feeling it's not going to work. Yeah. Okay. On hover widget changed. So pretty much need this code inside of here. Can I just add this to the end? Widget interaction index right. Fantastic. Nice. Right, can you do something with the traces as well? I'm not too sure what you mean. What traces? What would you want to do? Meaning remove the traces when finger pressed. Do you mean do it so if you press the trigger that you can't actually interact with anything? You could disable that, yeah. But now we need to figure out how we can actually get it to press. So still interact from a distance. That's cool. But it's now doing it automatically. Oh, I'm not changing the length, am I? Get result, widget interaction. Get set interaction distance to like 5. And then what's the default value? 500. Let's do this like 300. Oh, so if I disable the debug, you won't see those lines at all. And then when I use the things, I'll show you. But yes, you can hide them. Interaction 300. So plug that in there like that. This one in here, leave it a mess. So then if I go into widget interaction and then I disable show debug, we won't actually be able to see that red line. So when I'm far away from it, I can't see it. But I get close, then I see the pointers, which I can interact with. And then when I get close enough, that pointer hides because it's now switched over to fingers, where I can then interact with it, or at least kind of interact with it. It's doing the wrong one. But that's what we're trying to sort out now. And then it's not coming back. Yeah. But I'm just using, I've got show debug on just so I can see whereabouts the trace is and where it's moving around. And then we interact. But it doesn't click. That's fine. And then we move away. That's what's not updating. Because the hit result is less than 50, I've changed it, it doesn't go back. Okay. I could create another widget interaction here. I have it like so, and then duplicate from index. And I could use those. That would let me do it at the same time without having to do all of this. That would work, and then I can just disable and enable them when I need to. So widget interaction from distance attaches the motion controller aim, and then widget interaction from index attach component to component. That would be on the finger. But the problem is they're still both calculating anyway. But is it worth doing? I could just set and change it, that's fine. I don't need to do that, do I? That's just overcomplicating it. I just need to figure out a way to get this to go back to 300. because it works quite well. Just change them back and forth. Change into one of them. I could do a retriggerable delay. From here. I think that might do it. Cool. I was just doing it constantly. I didn't even test the one thing I was meant to do, so I go up to it, it goes to small, and then I move away from it. We go back to big, which works fine. That one didn't attach. There it did. Might have to do a couple of checks to make sure that goes to the right place. This is working though. In the theory's working. It's just how do I get it to go back to being the right length? I wonder if I could get the distance from the motion controller to the widget and use that instead. So get the motion controller distance to the widget. So hit test visible widget. Widget component. That would be the one hit. Promote that to a variable. Nope, that's not going to work, is it? I'm going to pass through a reference to it. Although, hit test visible widget, widget component. As soon as it hits it, it's going to create a reference to it. And then widget component, if it's not, we set this back to empty. So that's a reference to the widget that we're interacting with. So it doesn't care which one. We get the widget component, get motion controller aim, and then I don't know if we can get location. Oh. Distance between 2 points. Print string VR. We'll check this. I don't know what I've done. Did not like that. I'll save all. My quest link crashed. Quest link. Let's have a look. Cool. Back in. Ooh, one thing that I added that I hope people like is if you accidentally select viewport mode now, it will automatically create a spectator camera for you, which you should be able to control. Or is that select viewport? Huh. What's going on? I set that all up. Oh, I'll have to take a look. Back out the money. I was well happy with it. Why is it not working? Ah, here it is. I disconnected it. But yeah, if you press play now, it actually starts a spectator mode. So it won't just show errors, it'll let you fly around and see where you're going with it. Which, it's a little bit slow, it is a spectator camera. But it does fly quite nicely. So you can then move around the scene and do, I don't know, some trailer stuff. Which is quite nice. Sorry for being late to the party. What did I miss? Quite a bit. Quite a bit, but not much. If that makes any sense. Um, Pretty much just been working in the GDXR template. Was going to work on some other stuff, but we kind of got distracted and rebuilt a whole bunch of systems. So we got a bunch of the weapon stuff sorted, and we've been working on widget interaction stuff right now. But yeah. Cool. Can we VR preview? There we go. Fingers. I can't move. Why can't I move? Oh, that was why I disabled that. I need to fix it. There we go. Cool. 200 distance. So we can use that as the stuff. So we can say try this one. So on the motion controllers, that one's changed to the finger, and then that one's finger. Then we move away. We need to get it to update again. So if we move away, what's stopping it from redoing it? Is it because this isn't firing? I think if I unpause this, oh, whoa. Ah, I removed it. Come on, Jonathan, stop screwing it up. Question is, why isn't it firing? Let's do a print string to see if it's actually firing it again. Which interaction from distance? That's cool. What's going on? Oh, someone at nursery's got cake. Cool. Let's see if this is actually firing the print string when we get further away. Print string. No. Right now, I'm just trying to debug this. Go. That does work. So we're just saying check it, and if we do, pretty much the last one, then we fire it. And we use the motion controller distance. So we're not relying on the widget interaction length. So this is going to control the distance that you'll be. Nice. Cool. Right, with you 5.4, there was a spectator warning. Is that fixed? Is that the fix you're showing? Probably not the fix that I'm showing. I don't know if that's in the main template. I haven't changed it yet. Michael Carney, anything planned for mixed reality videos? Yes, there is. I've got a video that I'll be sorting out tomorrow for getting a third-person character to run around on sofas. What happened was I tried to get it recorded this week and last week, and I was unable to open any mixed reality project on my machine. Just don't know what it was. Any project that had mixed reality enabled just would not open. So the project files that I was using for the Patreon series, I couldn't open those. But what I found today was I migrated it to 5.4 with the new updated plugins, and that does work. So I can now actually open the project. So if I go to here and then I go to work, make sure I series, I can then actually open this up and then get that done. So I've got a video for the controlling third person character in mixed reality. Then I'm going to do one that gets the scene dimensions from the headset. So the X, Y, and Z, and then it builds a box around the room you're in. So you can then spawn stuff like coins and that on the floors all randomly in the scene and go from there. So I've got a few of them that are planned out, and I'm going to get them all recorded tomorrow. But it should be sorted. Alright, did you manage to get successful build on 5.4 on version 66? Yes. I did that this morning and it worked fine. Although that project didn't open, did it? Where is it? So I opened the 5.3. But yeah, if I open the 5.4 version, it opens fine. Or at least it should do. And then I got a successful build out of it here, which I did this morning. But yeah, it sounded amazing. Yeah, the setting the character up shouldn't take too long. I've already wrote myself documentation for that, so I can kind of blitz through it. The one thing I need to do is check the dimension code from the MetaXR example. It's just a shame that we can't test it in VR. I don't think it works. I don't think you guys can see pass through. No, I can see my hands. and then menu that needs doing. I haven't actually checked. Have they fixed it? So if anybody's wondering, this project that I'm in now is part of the Mixed Reality series that is Patreon only. So you can access it all in there. It sets up spawning and permissions and everything else in between. As well as setting up menus, space. So yeah, load async doesn't seem to work from the headset as well, which we kind of knew. Yeah. I'm also working on a tutorial to do scene setup through PC. So you set up a whole bunch of stuff on the headset. We export a file out to the headset, and then we can bring that in, and then we can set up a fake scene setup inside of the project, so we can actually test it inside the editor, which I need to play around with, which should be good. I was just asking that on the Discord. I'm not sure. I wasn't able to build a project beforehand, and then I just tested this and it worked. Michael, can you squeeze the window cut holes tutorial into the box one when you do it, please? It's the Windows cut hole. Is that the one that people were talking about in the Discord? So in the Discord, Patreon exclusive. I think we were talking about it in here, using pass through for the windows and stuff. So I think it's more like this, isn't it? Or is it the material one? Can't exactly remember. Yeah, that was me. Okay, so it was the more windows. I'll do that one separately because it'll probably stand on its own rather than part of the series. But yeah, I can take a look at it. Oh, adding physics to the template. Okay. Yeah. Lol, that's my room. It's a cool room. It's a cool setup. Can you remind me what the issue was? Was it that you couldn't have multiple rooms? Because I know that conversation took place a little while ago. But yeah, there's the third person character. There's the getting the coins and stuff to spawn in the room. We'll set those up so you can collect them. I want to do like a UMG one that is a wrist UMG that keeps track of the player's score. So pretty much turn the series into like a tiny little mini game that you can create and then restart from, and use that as a starting point. But anything else that we can kind of drop in there throughout the series would be really handy. So if anybody's got stuff they want to see in mixed reality and they want to do, then yeah, it would be handy. I know spatial anchors are a popular one, so spawning stuff in the room. If anybody saw the other series that we were working on stream, let me find it. The VR hand menu. So for the mixed reality series, what I want to do is I want to take this content from the VR hand menu that we built, create tutorials on it. So when you drop into your game, you have a little character running around on the floor that can jump on your sofa and stuff like that and collect coins. But also do it so you can actually spawn a menu like this, bring in a cube, and then have the character jump on that or platforms. So it's basically turning your room into like a little... Oh, I forgot about that. Turning your room into a third-person platformer game with like a level editor built into it. So I have got plans. It's just taking a little bit longer to get sorted, but I've got some cool ideas for it. I'm also thinking about putting the series up on Udemy. It'll cost way more than the Patreon, but I think people over there would like it. I don't want to detail you a lot, but can I ask your SDK Java versions on your 5.4 build? Was it the same as 5.3? Yeah, it's the same. So, in my 5.3, I don't believe I changed anything. Android, you can check most of the channels in the Discord. It's got copies of my Android settings. And that's my main ones, which is pretty much the same. I'm positive it's the same as my 5.4 build. Tutorial series. Switch engine versions. It is 5.4. But yeah. And then from there. Cam, I'd probably be interested in UE VR related courses on Udemy. I'd like to make some. I'm just not entirely sure on what topics to make them on. Because the other thing is VR stuff takes a lot longer to build. So it'd have to be something basic enough that is we can finish, but good enough that I can actually teach you guys a whole bunch of features and different blueprints and coding styles, which would be handy. This is one thing, I can't open mixed reality projects without the Epic launcher as well. Thank you. Beginners courses would do well. Yeah, you still need an end goal. Like, what are we going to build at it? Imagine the range you want to do is quite large. It's not even that. It's a lot of people start VR development because they want to build like ArcViz projects. So it's like, do I do a VR ArcViz course? Do I do VR build your first VR game? VR general stuff like general blueprints, how you can recreate them, kind of like how I've done the template. Basically, how you can recreate stuff from this as a series. Building things like drawers and levers and crank wheels and just like thrusters, like that kind of stuff. There's so much I could do it on. I'm not entirely sure what I should do it on, and that's why it's been a bit of a pain. Planning is also a nightmare as well. Did that work? There it is. Okay, so this is my mixed reality settings for 5.4. Cool. We got this set up 32, and then I'm pretty sure it is exactly the same. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I didn't change anything, but somehow this morning it randomly built. I don't know how. But yeah. Which interaction system? So now we need to set this up so we can actually touch it with our little index thingy. Which interaction left? We need a switch for this. Someone could still maybe gauge people's interest and desires with a general course, then lead into other courses. Very time consuming. Yeah. I'm currently in the process of sorting out a contract with a client for 12 weeks. It won't affect YouTube or anything like that. We'll still do streams. It's only like 2 days a week. But I gotta make sure I can adjust it around that and not leave everybody out. Because building a Udemy course, although it would go on Patreon, like Patreon would get full access to it, it's still just quite consuming to plan everything to make sure I'm not just spending hours rambling. Like the Patreon course for the mixed reality is on 16 parts at the minute. It's like 4 hours long. And that's taken some effort to get that up and running, that's for sure. And we've still basically done nothing. It's like 4 hours just to get the scene set up, blow holes in the wall, and then interact with guns and stuff on the desk and create a world. It's mental. Which interaction left? Okay, we need a... do this. And then we just do a Boolean. Trying to not get distracted, but also chat about other things, but also code this at the same time. And only on release do we switch that around. Triggerable delay. That's gonna happen first. Plug that in like so. There. All right, we got about just under 50 minutes till I gotta go for this session. And then hopefully in the time we can get this sorted. This is the last little bit, I think. So Boolean, we need to figure out whether we're right or left-handed. Pointer index. Oh, I used the pointer index. Oh, pointer index. Wait there. Where's my variable? Why do I not have a variable for pointer index? I'm getting it. Widget interaction, pointer index. I can get the widget interaction to get pointer index, and I can use that. So that is integer, and then so now that you switch it, I just need to make sure that I'm on the right hands. Okay. Manny. Hand right is going to be 1, and we'll leave hand left 0. I think that should work. Oh. The cable's all tied up. Okay. Now we get close. Get close enough that it stops doing it. Why is it not using the hit result? Left's working. I think. That should be fine. It's the. I think that was it. Oh damn, chat. Okay. Still be. Oh no, still the same as before. Cool. Let's have a look. Distance. We get close. Changes to small finger. Why are you there? What's happening? String. Check which finger's actually interacting with it. Which finger's fingering the UMG? Okay. Works from a distance. That's fine. We get close. Doesn't tell me. Okay. It's the same one, isn't it? It looks like it's reading the same. Have I just got this the wrong way around? Not at all. Okay, so it's definitely the right way around. Ew! Don't like the look of that. Okay. Here. So that's fine. I'm pretty sure that should just be working now. Why would it not do it? Why is that hit result wrong? Still using that? Yeah. Um, this can go afterwards, can't it? Because that doesn't have to happen all the time. Why is it not doing the hit results? Anyone have an idea? Can't be like happening too fast, can it? I'm gonna just do this to test if it's actually. What the hell's happening? The other UMG's not still running, is it? Too late to go back now. I'm gonna have to redo that bit then. Which interaction left index? Delete. Which interaction right index delete. I don't know if it's causing some kind of overlap. So we've got two different UMGs firing at the same time, or trying to. Ah, this template, it's getting so much nicer. Like, just cleaning it up. Like, this is so much easier to look at now. I'm not even using these, I don't think. Maybe I am. Need to sort that out. So much easier to work with. I need to get this sorted. Question is, why is the fingers not doing it? Normal inputs are working fine. As soon as we change, that one works, but the boxes aren't. So I even switch them back. Just stopped running now. I think that one needs to go back there. Let's have a look. What the hell have I changed to make it not do the distance again? This was doing it before. French string. How do I break it without changing anything? Ah, so that one was disabling the fingers. So I can do that in here. If you're using the controllers, then don't allow for the finger detection. This isn't firing anymore. Why? Unsure what is the difference between the dial that works and the other. I don't know. I really don't know. It works from a distance, which is getting the hit result. But as soon as it switches to the finger, that's where it breaks. So let's do this. We won't change it to really small. We'll keep it as a bit of a distance. So when we get close, we change. We're still really close. Ah, okay. I think the problem is the hit result. I think it's firing too much. Um, this is triggering on tick. It's using the timer to fire this portion here. I think what we need to do is move this up here. So we're going to move this bit like so. This down here. And we're going to do a check. Basically going to do the same check as here. Is on index finger. If it is, we get this one. Because then it'll listen again for this. And we kind of bypass the stuff. There might be some issues with this. I might have to loop back down. Cool. We get close. Nice. Made it a little bit bigger. There we go. Just using the index finger. And that timer's continually running. I've got a feeling this timer might not stop anymore. There we go. Print string. A bit intrusive. There we go. That's much nicer. And then we move away. Oh, it stops. Cool. What if we're really up close and then we just kind of skedaddle to the left? Yeah. We are all sorted. Ooh. There we go. It didn't stop. Okay. I thought that was going to happen. We need a way to stop this. all of this only has to happen once, isn't it? Like this whole end section really only has to happen once. But we need to check twice. Leave that there because we're using that for debugging. True. True. So the question is, how do we make this section only fire once? But it needs to continue to run from this bit. Trying to think. Oh, I've got 25 minutes left to figure this out. We can get this done in 25 minutes. We're making some good progress anyway. Generally, this whole section only has to happen once. Oh, headphones are dying. Cool. What to do my headphone case? Your headphones. Oh, there you are. How do I make it do it once? This doesn't have to fire on tick, it only has to happen when we change it. But this check has to happen. So these bits, everything on here has to run on tick, but this section only has to happen once. I could do a custom event with a do once and then have something to reset it. The question is, where do I reset it? Attach to index, branch, on index. There we go. I had a look over thing timing. I think that's pretty much what I'm doing. So I could have it like so. So that would do the check. And then we just need a way to reset it. Or where to call it. What is a decent way? Because I keep going on about performance, so I can't just leave this in as just running a tick in the background. Especially if it's not needed. What if I just do that? I don't think this will work. I don't even know what I'm trying to do at this point, especially with this code. Okay. Print string. Go. Get close. I can still see the pointer. And then it doesn't do it. Gotta be a way. To be honest, could I take... Wait, I'm gonna try something. That would allow it to work on both of them. So this would be one node. Which interaction distance, that would have to be its own thing. So then we could do select wildcard boolean parent hand mesh. If it's true, it's going to be the hand mesh. If it's false, it's going to be motion controller aim. Do a switch. Is the hand 90 0? Show games, Discord. Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course. Okay. Show games has kindly said we can reschedule so we can keep going on the stream. So, some love hearts. Oh. Yeah, show games. Just literally tomorrow, I'm just recording tutorials so I can pause those when I need to. So drop me a PM on Discord and we can just do the session immediately from there. Which will be pretty good. So we'll keep going for a bit then. You're so into it, I don't want to interrupt. Thank you. It's all good. It's more that this is just driving me crazy. We're so close. But yeah. Galvanic, what's the progress on today? I'll show you in a minute. Ryan Hill is on finger and bool is active is false. Carry out code. Goes into code then true. Finish then reset back to false. Yeah. So we've got... So pretty much we've taken all of the widget interaction stuff out of the player character. It no longer exists. The player doesn't even have widget interactions anymore. We have one blueprint which we're spawning in, and we're basically creating two of them. We have left widget interaction blueprint and right widget interaction blueprint. And in that case, we get the motion controller aim, the hand, the pointer index, which it's going to account for, and the skeletal mesh and the bone. Then when it's spawned in, we can basically do a whole bunch of stuff. But we enable inputs, we change the distance between them, the length. And now what I've done is I've just compacted this down into one section of code. So if I test it now, we should still be in the same position where it's working. But it's firing constantly, and that's the problem. I ramble on about performance all the time, and this isn't doing very good on the performance side. Because we're running on tick constantly through the time. So we get close, and it's completely broke. So yeah. So that broke something. That is because this bit here. Distance, isn't it? This is... Okay. It's on index finger. Is on there. And then this bit is the same bit of code. Don't know if this is going to do it. Because we were splitting it before. They were both the same snap keep relative. Yeah, it's all the same. Something like that. From a distance, should get close. New. That's still connected in. Let me just check this. I've got something wrong somewhere. It should work. Also, this could go into another selection. To have it like a select float. Five and then 400. Have it like so. Oh, select nodes are so nice. There's so much stuff I could probably go through and change the select nodes to improve just the whole thing. Might have to debug each one to make sure I've got it on the right Boolean settings. Yeah, I think something's a bit inverted. it's less than, it's on the index finger. We set the visibility to the cursor. And the widget. Does it not equal that inverts? I'm going to try this one here. We'll do each one and make sure they're coming through. So you're saying you want to turn it on or off? So we're doing that. We're doing a couple of things where we turn it off, turning one on. We change settings based on the distance to the UMG from the motion controller aim. And then the problem was we got that working, but at a specific point, if you close the menu, it wasn't disabling the tick. So I just had that popped up a second there. So we're just going to break it down and we're going to do one at a time. Cursor. Make this bigger. So we can see when it's turning on or off. So when I'm really close, the cursor's turning on. So that is inverted. There we go. Cool. Now we get really close. They both hide. And then we've got to fix everything else. So then we've got this bit. I don't know if I need to do this as well. Let's try. I think afterwards. If it is less than 100, then it is on the index finger. Is on index finger true? And we want to turn these off, so we invert it. But if it is on the index finger, we want to use attach it to the hand mesh if it's true. Attach component to the hand mesh. Let's do that and then we'll show debug. We'll test that this one's going to the right place. Cool. So we're on the motion controls now. We get close, we get closer, changes to the fingers, and that doesn't change back until we touch that. And then it'll pop back in to the right place. Okay. Knew that was going to happen. We set the relative rotation. Interaction, is that still on? Make sure I don't have to... I might have just got those rotation values in the wrong place. No, that's still good. Okay. That's doing it. I've got the select here, which might be on the wrong one. Why are we all floating away? Come on. So yeah, I've got that on the wrong way around. That's what the issue was. Oh, I can't see. I got one eye blocked. 400. Save all. There we go. Get close, stay on there, get really close, and then I disabled the input action, but then we go away from it, and then it doesn't change back. There's so much code in this project that could probably removed from the duplicate stuff. Could do this here. No, I couldn't. I need to do that. Spawn. A whole bunch of stuff that could be done with some selection nodes. This is the thing. It's like I'm doing stuff with the template, and it doesn't look like I'm actually doing much overall. But when you look at the code base behind it, it's so much more improved. Cool. Still don't think that timer's stopping. Call it a gut feeling. Cursor does not want to cast shadows. Still a bit too big, but it change. That was the problem, wasn't the hand menu. Let's try this. I don't think that is right. Print string, that's fine. So we know it's really updating, but as soon as we stop interacting with stuff, it stops. That's fine. Finger, we can see it kind of going off on the side. But as soon as we close it, it doesn't stop. So that didn't do anything. I feel like I need to call this disable from somewhere. Oh man. I don't even think I'm calling that disable from anywhere. Nope. So if we're using the index finger, we check to see if we're touching something. That's fine. If we're not, we run through everything else. But here we're also checking to see if the widget interaction, or we're seeing if the motion controller aim is close enough to the widget. Go through and change it the way we need to. Promise, everything's working fine. What is not working? Like if I do this, you can't disable it. Then I close the widget. Doesn't do it. Why would that not go back to normal? Where's the thing in that specific blueprint? Trying to read property widget component. Widget component. Set the widget component. Ah, okay. That one gonna do it. Right, you could put in a print based on where you expect it to be enabled, and then another for when you expect it to be released. See, the thing is, I'm not too sure whereabouts either of those are going to be. The code works overall. If I just plug this into an event tick, it would be fine. But there's part of me that just does not want to do that. But we just need a way to reset it when we're not actually interacting with anything. So that works, and then we get close. And now I broke it. Kinda works. Not very well. No, it doesn't. Is that because I just added that in? That what causes it? See, everything works fine on the main ones, on the actual UMG. The problem is when I use the hand menu, it changes it to the finger because we're close enough to it where I can still interact, but as soon as I close that menu down, it doesn't reset back and it doesn't turn off the print string. So it doesn't reset back, and this timer here is permanently firing. So I basically need like a retriggerable delay that if it has not touched something, we try to reset it. Give it a little leeway to begin with. If the finger hasn't pressed something for a second, we then remove mapping context, set visibility to pause timer. I don't think that's the right one. I do not think this is the right one. Yeah, it doesn't change back. So that's not the right one. It doesn't reset. I'm gonna just do. So I'm gonna end up in a weird loop. Oh. Print string still isn't it? And then I've got a feeling I'm gonna have to pause the timer. That back. That's the wrong bit. So I need to attach it back to the motion controller, don't I? So I need to fire most of this bit. Check. Could it not be ended by the menu button pressed when you close? It could if I got the menu to cast to the character controller and then I get a reference to this actor and then I pass that information back through. I could do it that way. But I don't want to cast, and there isn't a reason why I should in this case. The hand menu, so this hand menu should know nothing at all about this widget interaction. It doesn't need to. I just fixed it. So yeah, it should know nothing about the hand menu. It doesn't need to. For example, I can go in there now, press that, and then when I close the menu, it takes a second and then it jumps back in. So that is actually it done, apart from trying to read error. And that'll be because this one here is trying to read the widget. So it's not going to do it afterwards. So let's put that at 0.2. And then I'm going to just skip that straight down there. From it. There I get you. Cool. Well done. Thank you. Fix these errors. Cool. We can go up close. See, that timer doesn't even fire now when I'm just using the fingers. Oh, I need to clear that reference then. So I do need to clear this. But then I need to do an is valid for this widget component variable. Should be good. Cool. That broke now. I did not change nothing. I'm going to see what happens here. I got a feeling it's going to work, but it's going to have the error. It's a bit dodgy. What the hell did I do to make it work? Or did I just test it on the menu before? That goes back. Works, but I get access none trying to read property widget component. That always needs to be valid, doesn't it? Widget component. We always want that to be set. I don't know why I've got to clear it here. I wonder if it broke because I changed the retriggerable delay. So when I get really close, now it's breaking. Whoa, that's too many errors. Keep doing the same thing over and over. Leave, that's fine. Back in, get up close. So then it's switching back and forth because of that retriggerable delay. Oh my god. It's driving me insane. Now it's flickering like crazy. That's because of this delay. But then it resets. Oh, oh, wait, headset's sliding down. I'm blind. Ah. If I change that to 1, does it stop it? It resets it back. Why does it lose the... Is it because I'm deleting it here as well? If I'm just like, we do not clear the reference to the widget. Wait, why does left have print string and then right doesn't? Oh, no, it does. Oh, actually trying to product widget component. Widget component is valid. The widget component is valid, which it should be. Why do I get a single error? Oh, we're so close. Close. Changes the fingers. We move away. Changes back. Open the menu. Play it. Close the menu. It eventually switches back. Although we got a little pointer, which is still enabled. Then after 1 second, it pops back in. So is that because I'm running this? It's still getting more errors every time the menu closes. Didn't reset now. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably this. Is hover budget changed? If I'm going off, it's clearing this. So is valid. True, we can do what we want. If it's not, it means we're not over anything. And then maybe this one? Might have to remove that end bit. Yeah, it stopped working. But I'm pretty sure that's what the issue is. Change back. Not valid. Pretty sure I need to just do something. How's that coming back? I'm getting quiet now because I'm concentrating. I'm like trying to understand what the hell's going on with this. Um, I've got to check that is valid. Blueprint runtime error. Access non-trying to read properly widget component. That is this one here. If it is valid, then we can go through and we can do everything. If it's not. That back. Because we're setting it back at the top of here. Let's try this one. So I didn't get any errors. That was good. But this to happen. That's annoying. What errors? What do we do? What do we do? I'm getting to the point where my mind's going blank and staring at this for so long. Do you want to know a 5-hour stream? Damn. I don't think it's gonna work. I think it needs that delay. Otherwise, it's just gonna spam it. Yeah. But it does go back, which is kind of what we want. And every time it fires, it gives us a warning. This widget component is invalid. So I assume it's because we're not hitting anything. This is frustrating. Like, I'm so incredibly pleased that we've removed so much stuff from the main player. It's basically just we need to reset these two at some point. Fire this whole section of code again. I think your error is coming off the first line and you're destroyed. It was saying that it was coming from this one, this branch. So this section of code basically wasn't firing. So this widget component wasn't valid. That's what it was saying. But I need a way to fire all of this again, but activate this as well. I do. I could do unpause timer. Unpause timer by function name. This one. Never mind, just roll back. It's always right. No worries. If I plug this into there, it works, but I get the error. So the question is, how do I stop the error? The error is caused by the widget interaction not having something to hit test visible result over. And now I'm getting that again. Try that. When I click it, then it updates. We kind of redo it. See, if I do this and I don't pause the timer, I'm pretty sure it's just going to continuously work. Still didn't do it. Why? We don't pause that timer anywhere else. It should still be calculating. You there. Oh, not again. Oh, it's going to crash. Be back in a second, guys. I'm going to go get a drink. Sat down for too long. Okay. I'm losing my mind. I'm so close to being able to get this update out. So freaking close. At what point do you just be like, we just remove the hand menu? Can't break if you don't have a hand menu. I do this, I'm pretty sure it'll just work. Dav, man, I swear, I become more disoriented when looking at graphs compared to code. Trying to get more used to the former to overcome that. Honestly, the more you do it, the easier it becomes to work with. And if you're doing Unreal, having both C++ and Blueprints is a one hell of a bonus anyway. Okay, so it's not changing if I do event tick. We need to run it that way. You gotta remember as well, I'm kind of throwing this together, so it's gonna be like spaghetti to begin with. But I can clean it up afterwards. The idea is to just get it working. Because like the player now, from compared to when we started the stream, is so much cleaner. There's actually quite a little amount of content in it. So it is quite easy to keep it clean. It's like even if I go to my character controller, character controller event graph. So I've got some code there that I need to plug back in, but even this is quite tidy. Like I've got casting stuff for interfaces, and then I've got my mapping context that just uses the struct. Button presses, remove mapping contexts. Like the whole thing is, you can keep the whole thing quite clean and have a lot of code. The climbing bit in mine is probably the most messy, but there's quite a lot going on with that. So being able to go in is you can keep it relatively clean. Like when you just sit down and just have a go through it. Like the hand snapping stuff, this could probably do with tidying up. I could probably put some of these into functions and then try to get them to line back up a little bit easier, so I'm not repeating myself so much. But like this looks a mess because of these things of just over clipping it all. But yeah, Blueprints and Coda work really well together. I think once you just play around with them enough, you kind of learn how to keep them clean and read them. It's nice. I just don't know why it's not doing its thing. What if I move this? Here. New. Let me see if that still worked though. Not working anymore. Going crazy. That's why, if it's not over. So if I did that there, and then this one here. That works, but it doesn't reset back. Trying to keep it together. True. This bit on here, so it checks. I haven't even set up the hell component. I need to pass that into it next. It doesn't reset. John Doe, hey, it's not a topic, but do you think it would be possible to use deferred rendering mobile HDR in AR with the new 5.4? No. No, I don't think it's possible. You might be able to do some PC AR. I assume you're referring to mixed reality more than to it. But the issue is getting scene data from the headset into desktop to allow you to use features like that. But mobile HDR isn't supported on Quest or devices like that. You do have mobile deferred rendering now, but I haven't really played around with it enough to know if it works. But for performance reasons, I'd say no. Because Quest mixed reality apps have the higher cost to their performance hit as well, because you're rendering a camera on top of it in real time, and you're having to do scene calculations on top of that. So there's already quite a large performance hit. You kind of gotta deal with. Getting WhatsApps. think I'd have to redo this one. Why is that widget always empty? It's because of this. This is where I'm setting it. So every time when I stop pointing at it, it doesn't do anything. Going insane. I think I'm more frustrated for the fact that we got so close and it was just one error was the problem. If it is on the index finger, we don't have to calculate this, do we? Run this tick. But we do. We need to run this tick so we can check to see if we're on it. Try this. It's not valid. Ah, it's gonna just. I was gonna do set to index finger false. So it goes back to the long one. And then just fire this, but I don't think. Yeah. Ah, I'm so close to crying. Widget, that is. If we touch something, then it goes through the whole thing. If we move our finger off, it does nothing. At which point we then go through. I should be able to connect this to one of these somewhere. Not you, because that's not going to have a widget interaction. This one's going to give me an error because the widget interaction doesn't exist, or the widget doesn't exist. There we go. If widget component does not exist, it means we're not touching anything. At which point we want to see if we're still in range. think I'm close. No errors. Cool. So when we hover over something, we store the first reference to it. That's our UI. That's great. If we are not hovering over it, we want to check to see which one we're using. Widget and go that way. Wait, it's not removing. Okay, widget clear. Then we need to do this. Sequence widget component set clear. I set widget component at some point. Pretty sure we're closer. That did it, didn't it? But it was still calculating based on the distance. So we open it, we close it. It's not doing it until I move outside of that range, which means that timer is still ticking. So if it is on the index finger, we want to pause that timer. If it is not, uh, unpause timer. I don't mind it ticking if we're using it. Like if we're using them, like now we're not using them, but if we get close, and it's at this point, having that tick, it's fine. No, 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 no. Time by function name if we're on the index finger. And then it checks to see if we're further away. At which point... I should have done it. Or is this not firing when I close the menu? That's the question. If it's firing... It doesn't fire at all when the menu's closed. That doesn't set it to blank. It's so frustrating. So we need to run this timer, and we need to strategically think about when we close it. I don't even need to clear that. So this timer is going to continuously run. There we go. Get close. Do it that way. That doesn't restart. That'll be because... Why is that? Because this is waiting to do... What exactly? Ah, I've only got a couple of minutes left. Gavanik was watching from the kitchen. I got so confused what happened. I just let you close, and there's only one problem at the moment. So there's one problem, and that is when I close the menu for the hand, it doesn't tell the widget interaction code that it needs to turn the distance back to full distance. So it's just been a right pain in the ass, to be fair. Oh, well, at least you don't have to build every time you need to try something like an XR. That's it. Like, if I had to change this and then do a build, it wouldn't be worth doing. That's what makes doing the mixed reality series such a pain, to be honest. Is having to rebuild it every single time. But I am looking at ways to bypass that, which I'm going to check out tomorrow. So there is technically a way that you can do desktop mixed reality testing, but we have to get a whole bunch of information out of the headset, and that's the bit that I'm struggling with. We need to get some JSON information out of it regarding scene data. But I'm going to use some plugins tomorrow and then see what I can come up with. Because I don't think there's a way to do it for free. So we'll do some nifty little plugins to get some data out, and we'll see if that works. Okay, print string, unit there. Go from that. I can't promise anything with that though, because I don't actually know if it's possible to get the information out of the headset. True. we're further away. But if I get close, do nothing, then when I touch it, it means true. I'm not pausing this anywhere, am I? I don't know why that's not showing up this for the entire time. But it's only appearing when the widget component is hit, which is this here, that's why. True. Why are we firing? Valid. True. Oh, I'm gonna have to leave in a minute. Good luck. Good luck on it. Yeah, it'll be good if I can get the information out. All I need to do is save a file from the headset into a folder, and that's the idea. Oh, true. So it doesn't stop as soon as it changes to the index finger. Doesn't stop. Okay. I might have to come back to this because I really need to go. I'm gonna go get some pizza. Circler, hi. Sorry you've joined so late. We've done 5 hours. I'm just about to wrap up. We've been fighting Unreal to... Or we've been fighting the GDXR template to tidy it all up a bit. So now the player has basically nothing in it. So it's a lot tidier now to work with. So we did weapons this morning. So if I jump in, we can go to the other rooms. We have our door handles, guns. Ability to shoot targets, bullet holes attached to the actors. Scale measures, although it's not that accurate. We put in the new menu, which is a bit big now, and that's what we've been working on, which is going quite well. Let's just put you back there. Got our rifle. But you see that the tick is just still running. Got grenades, improved throwing, which is really nice. fixed hands on the swords. Not the best animations. I'll have to make some proper ones. But yeah. I think the main thing is we tidied up the player. Cool. See, this arcade one doesn't have the slide on it, which I think is fine. Whereas this one does. Snap in, drag it back. Yeah. Doing some good stuff. Let's remove that print string. We'll go from there. Oh. Enjoy. Thanks, Bird. Has been good. Awesome. Depending how well my videos recording goes for tomorrow for the tutorials and the mixed reality stuff, I might be able to do a stream on a Friday. I'm not too sure what time though, because I believe I have a meeting at 2 o'clock. So I might do it earlier in the day, and then it'll be up there for everybody else. Why is it working? The tick will cause an issue eventually. The tick is the issue. The tick is the issue 100%. That's what we were trying to fix originally, and then it's just kind of snowballed into some other stuff. But yeah, it's pretty much all read out. So see, so this one, it's like fixed performance. The tick is the issue, and then getting it to bounce back out for the lengths. That's what I'll have to figure out. I think we're close. I do think we're really close. But once I've got this sorted, a lot of it's just small bug fixing. I'll have to do this because I changed some stuff. But yeah, I think it's all good now. I think we're doing well. Hopefully the update will come out soon. Alright everyone, I'm going to end the stream there. I'm going to go get some pizza, and I will put a photo of it in the Discord and on Patreon as requested. And I will see you all later on. If you want access to, not these ones, actually if you want access to this project, and you're watching through, I haven't mentioned that it is on the Epic Games Marketplace right now. So if you go to the Epic Games Marketplace, you can find the GDXR UVRT template, and that is what I've been working on this entire stream, and you can download it from there with all the new updates once they're all sorted and I get it updated. But yeah, it is now available for 5.4 as well, which is cool. Alright everyone, I will see you all later on. Bye!